Yeah. Hi, hello. I'm Pyra Z, your little fireflower. Apparently, my gateway has expired. I don't know what that means. What does it mean? What does it mean? Hello there, Lucid. You got in first. How do you feel? No! You're giving me that to begin with? Why? Why would you do that to me, Lucid? So soon in a thing. Ad is over. I'm glad the ad is over, but oh no! Apparently my trigger files have timed out. I don't know how to fix that actually. I guess I better just. You won't be able to make it the things that you like to do so very much if there's no if the things like that. Let me give it a try. Let me go to read. So how are you doing today? Trigger file. Trigger file. Still doing brilliant. I'm glad to hear it. I'm very glad to hear it. Oh, they're down for maintenance. That's why it's that's why they. It looks like there is going to be no triggers today, because, or at least for now, because the site's down for business. Like they're down for maintenance. But it happens. Hello there, Human Tea. How are you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm a little tired, but and so but I'm glad I got to go out and do stuff yesterday. I went out with my housemates and we played pool, which is nice. Have a couple of drinks, play a couple of games. It's one hell of an exercise. I was doing so freakishly well on one of my games, and then I potted the bitch, and I was just like, no! What am I gonna do? I potted the bitch. Ooh. I actually do know what that is. I just don't know when it is. When is Thanksgiving for you guys? Listen, I'll tell you something. I prefer pool because there's less chance of people fucking up and getting a spike through their hands. The worst they're gonna get is whacked over the head with a pole. 24. Ah, don't celebrate it. Yeah, we don't celebrate Thanksgiving over here either. Meanwhile, all last weekend and all of that, I thought it was a week later than it is. So there I was trying to get things set up for a stream. I thought it was on this Tuesday when it's next Tuesday. Boy, did I feel silly. Boy, did I really feel silly. But it meant that I get another costume in. Sadly, I have not finished that one yet either. Uh, I wasn't gonna do another one until I realized, oh wait, there's a whole extra week, so. I never answered your question? What question was that? bullies. And do I have an iron brew? I don't know what you mean by iron brew. So I'm guessing the answer is probably no. Because I don't know what it is, so I'm guessing the answer is no. It's a drink. Oh. I used to be a bartender and I don't know that drink. So I'm guessing that we don't have it. Oh, it's a Scottish drink. A soft drink? Well, we don't have every single soft drink that everyone else has. I mean, I haven't seen Portello for a while, but um, we don't get root beer. So, what's it taste like? When girls said daddy or daddy's girl. Oh no! Oh no! That's messed up. I'm doing another VTuber costume for this week. Uh, Tastes like Glasgow. Well, that doesn't help. I don't know what Glasgow tastes like. I haven't been there to lick the streets. Or the rugs, for that matter. It's the best way you can describe it. Fair enough. I'll have to try it sometime when I get a chance. But I don't think we have it here in Australia because I hadn't heard of it. Also, look back at nostalgic foods and various franchises. Oh yeah, a parade, definitely. We do have a parade here in for a couple of different things. In Adelaide, but we have a Christmas parade, like a Christmas pageant, which is a parade. Um, and we also have one for another thing. But the thing is, nothing tastes like iron brew. I really got to try it one day. um, we also have a parade for Fringe, which is a big arts festival in like February. Those are fun. I was in one once, and oh my god, did I have fun? Yeah, you will. I'll have to get a mailing box, and then you can send me some. Surely they'd allow it. I mean, it's not like it's alcohol. Sega's Sonic production. How cool would it be if you go to the parade and there's a VTuber float? That would be amazing. Could you imagine it? I mean, damn, that would be awesome. Have you watched much more Fairy Tale yet, TMNT? Just because. I think you'd have a better chance with Gura or Iron Mouse. Project Melody would probably be for the Pride Parade or something. Mardi Gras. Yes. I loved it. I loved it so much. I saw it the first day it came out and it's just like, yeah, watch. And I just got up there and I got into position and I just watch. Wow, sometimes I wish you guys could see what I do with my hands when I talk. Because my hands are kind of how you expect a dog to beg. Yeah, I saw it very soon after it came out too. And it was just like, yes. I wasn't waiting for anyone with Hell of a Boss. It was just like, saw it, click, cheeky play. Yes. No, because oh, it's a fantastic episode of Hell is a Boss. It really was. Half's in Japanese, half's in English. That's weird. Usually, it's just the intro music that is in Japanese and the outro music that's in Japanese, and you watch the episodes in dub, which is English. Mm. Yeah, I loved how she wanted to go see the stars, and she just ended up in Hollywood. That was fucking hilarious. But yeah, I love Hell of a Boss. It's great. Wait, what? Pyra Z fans, will she not be there on Feb next month? Wait, what? Jade, why am I confused again? My favorite part was Luna. Yeah, that was quite cute. I liked that. Don't mean to confuse me, but I still want to know what you're referring to. This what back? Oh no. So, should we start with a little Doki Doki? Or some Hollow Knight? Or some Mori? I mean, the festival is about to begin in Doki Doki. Headbats. um, yeah. Let us bring it up, shall we? Bum, bum, bum. Here it is, Doki Doki Literature Club. Literature Baba. Bada. What I meant to say was Doki Doki Literature Club. Literature. It's a bit loud. Now the xylophone notes don't hurt my ears. moment really was beautiful. I also like her seeing herself in the girl's thing, being all deep about how she realizes she wouldn't be the same without others. Yeah. Octoberr, that's right. Sorry, I'm having names, you know this. This is not new information. And I have a sweet little cookie. Yeah, I thought that was the case. How's that? Is that better? I hope it's better. I see you guys have been playing around with the emotes. Do you like that I added more? With the hype and stuff? Yeah. Give me 1 second. Gotta grab my tape for my feet. Because although it was hot the other day, like really hot, sweltering even, it's gone cold again. That's what you want. To be hit by the extremes, so much worse. Whoopsie doo. Everything's falling off the desk right now. I'm doing well. Doing so well. But I don't think it's good because cold my stalls. Oh no! So yeah, the triggers aren't gonna work today, so there's not gonna be any oh my's and stuff. Hello there, Moonlight, how are you? But the fart outs and the shout outs are still active because they're through a different site. Hello there, Sprout, how are you? That is true, you're not a Stolus. You're much more of a Blitz. Not too bad, and yourself? I'm doing alright. Not enjoying the rapid changes in temperature for Australia right now. But no, the glizzies are through trigger. The likes of the emote. Who likes the emote of Deadpool saying Uru? I don't know that emote. Oh my god, I know. Is it raining like mad where you are? Not at the moment, it's just cold. Yeah. Yesterday was raining like bad, but not today. I think the Deadpool Uru one is cute. As I said, they're not working today. The fire outs are. I'm doing good. How cold is cold? I don't know. 13, maybe 15 degrees Celsius. I don't know. I'm not good with the cold or the heat. Anything random Deadpool would say, let's face it. So let's continue, shall we? Here's hoping I remember the voices for the right girls. But it's time for the festival. Hello there, Simon. Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. How you been? Thank you there for the follow and the fire today. It feels amazing. Thank you. Feels fantastic. It's one of my favorite games. Completed it. I've never played it before. This is my first playthrough. And I've told everyone no spoilers. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Screw that 11 degrees noise. Who remembers? I don't remember it. But it's the day of the festival. It's the day of the festival. Okay. Now. That emote does not give me much hope. Of all days, I expected to see this one. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. Oh yeah, the reason for that is because, well, since you've been around, Simon, I started streaming at an earlier time on the regular. Yeah. Yes, Team NT versus the artists were very good. You are going to play Doki Doki, the game. I know it is so cool. I could say that it is one of my favorite games. Awesome, awesome. And this is my Halloween costume for this week. Well, the end of the last week. I'm still working on this week's. But yeah, I'm dressed up as Mori Calliope from Hololive. Yeah, I just loved. Yeah, that was good. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. That was a good one. That was a really good one. Hannibal Lecter versus Jack the Ripper. That was awesome. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, being a ghost, Riley, for Halloween. Oh, awesome, awesome. I am taking guesses on who I'm dressing up as this week. But yeah. COD character. I see. Well, I'm dressing up as another VTuber. I've been working on another costume as another VTuber. So yeah, feel free to make your guesses on who I'm picking this time. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should nearly be complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Nozaki about the whole event. I am more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Like your Halloween costumes. You look very cool. Oh yeah, I've been trying to have one costume for each week of October. Uh, okay, I'll look on the Discord channel. Ah, not a bad costume idea. Not a bad costume idea at all. But yeah, the first one that I did was Elpira, or well, Elvira, but we called it Elpira. Me dressing up as Mistress of the Dark. Then I did Ozaki-chan, because let's face it, I wanted to hang out. And yes, I did do the haircut too. Then there was Mori Calliope, which I'm wearing now. And there's one more that you guys should be able to see on Wednesday. You'll have to guess who it's going to be. I wonder if you will get it right. Everyone gets 5 guesses. I think this model will be either Fillion or Shy Lily. No and no. That's true. It's not going to be Melody, although I did consider it. Yeah. I've decided whoever guesses right, you just get 5 guesses each. And the first person to guess it right, I'm going to gift a sub to. So there's a chance to escape from the ads. Is it Fillion, Chivitoki, or even Zentrea? No, no, and no. You might start streaming. Ah, nifty. Keep in mind, Lucid, you've already had a couple of guesses. Pyra. You're the first one here. Imagine Pyra is Leia. That would have been a good idea, but no. Yes, you've had 2. I wonder. Be added. Yes, she's very popular. I'm surprised TMNT's not trying to come up with guesses to get away from the ads. Nope, I am not dressing up as Gora. Although I do like not wearing pants like she does. I know. That would have been a good one because, well, we're both kind of goths, but no, it's not fruit. Oh, Iron Mouse. Got one guess left there, Lucid. Nope, not Nanners or Code Miko. Though I did consider doing Nanners. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing the booklets on each of the desks in the classroom.
What?
He is live right now. Are they a Japanese? No, they're an English speaking one. English speaking VTubers. They must be the ones. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. Is that meant to be bow? Congratulations, Simon. You guessed it. Huh? Huh. Thank you for the raid, Simon. Yeah. I can't seem to work out how the fuck to do it.
I got this song stuck in my head. It's so-called life.
Yeah. Colored Shaggy is a bit of a shock. Question fucking. Um, I might not actually be able to do the gifting of the sub, Simon. I don't know how. Huh. I would have thought gifting a sub would be easy for Twitter, for Twitch, but It's really not. Hmm. Um, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Hmm. This is the first time I've tried to gift us up and stuff. Um, but that turns out it's a lot more difficult than I thought. Um, I don't know how to do it. I'm sorry, Simon. I wish I knew how to fix it. I'm back from breaking one of my speakers. Why go breaking your speakers? I am sorry I couldn't do the gifted sub. I will try again later. But I have at least made you a VIP. I've given you the VIP. Munchies on a carrot, ain't I a stinker? You have your moments sometimes. And because of that, and the way that things are going with the game, I'm gonna hold off for a couple of minutes. Why'd you kick your speaker lucid? Was it doing the crackling? Why'd you go and kick your speaker? I'm sorry, I am not able to work out the subby right now. I will try it later. But at the very least, you're a VIP. I don't know what that means, but we'll have to wait and see. It's official. I now have 2 VIPs. That's not how it works. You put that in twice. I can swear after 5 minutes of each of those requests because I was hyping. Oh no, that's a pain in the butt. I am so sorry that that happened. I'm sorry on the timing. I'm sorry that it happened. You do. It's official now. Is it official now, Lucette? Is your friend more than a friend? I'm glad you didn't kick your TV. That would have been quite awkward. Memories broken, the truth has gone unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. Oh no. That's why you missed last stream. That's okay. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you, Lucid. Mm-hmm. But it's nice to have someone there to hold late at night. Doesn't need to be steaming to have some fun and make it oh so right. They must be the ones she's prepared that have all the poems we're performing. As you couldn't tell. Oh, trust me, I know you're a huge Sonic fan. Yes. I'm happy for you. You deserve some happiness, Lucy. You really do. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. Ah, he cheated! So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And suddenly I feel awkward knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. No, we did not. We did not. But I did declare. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Pyra. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Wait a second. How did she know about my exchange? How did she know? Was she watching from the bushes? I wonder what would have happened if I didn't go to hers that night. Hey, no spoilers! No spoilers! Otherwise, I'll have to time you out if you do it. No spoilers! It's one of my conditioners. I've not played this before, remember? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Don't worry, Timothy. It was just a warning. I was giving you a warning. Don't do it. No. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now. I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Red flags! Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill run down my spine after that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh, yeah. They really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is nicely printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Nazuki and Yuri's poems for the ones they performed during our practice. If I'm lucky. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out! Get out of my head! Get out! Get out of my head! 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 Bruh, I know what's going to happen in the game, but hearing spoilers for other people is even worse. Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Get out of my head before... Wait, what? Get out of my head! I do what I know what's best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head. I finished writing this poem. But a poem is never really finished. It just stops moving. Why does that one sound kind of like a suicide note? I've heard many voices in my head. Yeah, me too. Mm-hmm. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Pyra, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different to everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so ah well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I know what my mate's getting me for. Yeah? What is it? What's your mate getting you? Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. What the shit? Monica calls that out after me? What the shit? It's half only mouse. Ah, that's cool. That is really cool. I think only masks are fascinating things. They're very cool. I love them. I quickened my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. It's the mouthpiece. And it's going. Awesome. I am so glad to hear it. It makes more sense for the half mask to be the mouth and not the eyes. But that's just me. It's all she needs. That's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori, she's a really heavy sleeper. So what I'm gonna do? Nice. That's gonna look awesome. I hope you send a pic on the Discord. I swallow. Oh no! Did you hear that, guys? I swallow. I swallow. I swallow. No. I didn't know the character knew Sayori's dad that well. I mean, damn. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it a kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. Either way, it's going to be cool looking. This one sort of too. I see. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some paracetamol. I have a bit of a headache and I don't want it to get worse. So I will be back very soon. Promise. I'm back. There we go. Taking some paracetamol, so hopefully my headache will go away. I'm kind of rethinking, should I have the shadow costume? I'm sure whatever you picked will be great. Thank you. I am unmuted. Okay. She really leaves me no choice. Yeah. Whatever you do, it's probably going to be better than what I'm actually going to be doing on the day. Because I plan to be dressing pretty well normal. But I'm going to wear one of my chunky spiked colors and some cat ears. Because although I love Halloween, it's not really something that gets done in Australia very much. It's just a good excuse for people to go out drinking in costumes or slut it up. Even though... Just beware, props can get you in trouble. But she leaves... But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door, so I guess you'll see. I won't really be seeing your face because of the balaclava. I gently open the door. Oh, you got to go? Okay, Simon. It was good to catch up with you again. It's been a while. Stay safe and happy. I don't know. Sarah... Uh, the way that they reveal that is so... What the... I didn't think she was going to be okay, but I didn't expect to just see her hanging there. Damn! It's almost like it was set up for Pyra to find. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best. And that everything will be okay. Why then? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. And why did I confess to her? Make her feel even worse. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school. I remained friends with her like it had always been. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone. Forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance. And I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. Now, never take it back. Never. 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 Is that seriously how the game ends? Huh? I have no clue what that says. And the music's a little off now. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor. Good friends since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just works because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I feel better. I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up with me. God damn, I forgot that scene existed. Yeah. It's never fun when memories are triggered like that. What? Is that meant to happen? Was that meant to happen? It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself, about time to meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending free time on games and anime. One sec, I think. I understand completely, Lucid. I understand completely. My school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pick up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Thank you there. you for the follow and the fire of the day. It feels fantastic. Duma Goth GF Mommy Milkers. Thank you for that dinner. I really do appreciate it. The fire of the day went right where I like it. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Pyra? Monica? Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. Your fucking heart stopped working? Put it back. Well, that's good. It's been a while, right? There goes my lunch and dinner. No! Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Yeah. Well, it does happen. What did you come here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there is any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicly. About the budget and puberty. Not prepared for the events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Okay. Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps the manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? You can't help what triggers memories. Did Monica say she? Hey Pyra, by any chance are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? won't ask you to join, but if you could, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how can I refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet. Pyra, you know that. It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly followed Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Completely understand, Lucid. But no, I don't blame you. Monica, full of energy, swings open the door of the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Nasuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Pyra. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Nazuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Nazuki. It's one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Nazuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears completely more mature and timid, it seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Nazuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So, I ran into Pyra in a classroom. He decided to check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you in advance? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to... Well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that. But it just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Pyra? It's so weird saying my name like that. It's so fucking weird. It feels wrong even to say my own name like that. Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Nazuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you don't really plan on coming here. I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must have been hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Nizuki? Well, I guess. Nizuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before putting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Pyra, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Nizuki's head suddenly perks up. It looked like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing. And telling a good story is in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious that by the way her eyes light up, that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Which I get. But, you know, like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to on a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Mizuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Mizuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called And give that back. Fine. Mizuki, you write your own poems? Does a song request come out? I didn't know that. I did not know that that was a thing. A request for media share. We'll do media share a bit later if that's alright with you guys. I want to do at least half an hour longer of this one. Okay? Is that okay with you guys? Yeah? Okay. Well, I guess sometimes. Who do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? Mizuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Mizuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have some writing experience, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Mizuki feel comfortable about sharing hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, just an idea. How about this? Mizuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. And the next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us participating together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club, as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Pyra? Hold on, there's still one problem. Oh, what's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I'd bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Join this club. Monica, you have convinced me to stop by, but never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All these girls staring back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell the truth. I need to tell you the truth, Pyra. The thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival? I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing a poem is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Pyra? Yeah? It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so very much for this. You're amazing. I know, right? I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Oh my. Thanks, I guess. How am I supposed to play the game if I can't say the name? Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Pyra, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Why? If it's part of the thing. Yeah. class star moniker with my... Can I really impress the class star with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat and Yuri cleans up the tea. Oops. Yeah, I am. How you doing, Kage? I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I'll wait. Rock, paper, scissors, go! With that, I depart the classroom and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. And of course, will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? It's just for the day. Trigger Fire website is down. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Yeah. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Fun! I have unlocked a special poem. Now you're gonna be attracted to you. Well, I was already attracted to Yuri. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how it feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion. And I already thought that Yuri cut herself. So, yeah. No spoilers! Fickle. Shiny. Chocolate. Memories. Calm. Infinite. Fireflies. Fantasy. Doki Doki. Okay, you're just guessing. Unrequited scars, defeat, unrestrained horror. What the shit? Huh? What? Huh? Hi again, Pyra. I'm glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry about it. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, back at the literature club, I was the last to come in, so everyone's already hanging out. What was with her face? What was with her face? Thanks for keeping your promise, Pyra. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Mizuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps manga collections in the classroom. Why is she in front of the speech bubble? Mizuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Mizuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Pyra. Well, we'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Mizuki a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might be interested in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask me. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you really don't want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Ooh. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out. As I said, those are not working today. The website is down. So, I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. No. Not while I'm reading in the voices and stuff. No. I'll do it later. short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you want. This, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance, Meanwhile, Nezuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book she lent me. Pardon me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She slinks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was really focused, and then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious. How come you have two copies of the same book? There probably is. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markiov. There's an ominous eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Hey, the fuel can come in handy with someone else as well. But anyway, I'm really into it. Oh yeah, you gotta do something while she's sleeping. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn coming from nowhere. You're not a fan of that sort of thing, Pyra? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah. I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at a life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway, then suddenly... Have you watched Stoker? No, I have not. I'm rambling again, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. And the least I can do is listen. It is a literature club after all. In fact, I might as well get started reading it right. Yes. I mean... Oh no, really? I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit. It's fine if I sit here. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Smooth. Very smooth. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling of is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I have no clue what that even said then. I can't read that fast. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Yeah. Her perfume is sweet and fragrant. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri just slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It is as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side, and she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me a little bit of, No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second glances things, second guesses things, she says, and all that. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. Didn't even get that far yet. So, I don't know What? Why that came into my head? Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Am I breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest and feels her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that? Right. Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. What the shit? Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri does it sometimes. So it's nothing alarming. Then why fuck with my head? Alright, if you say so. Anyway. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. No. I make a mental note of where I left off in that book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I share my poem with first, Mizuki or Monica? Come on, guys, tell me who? Got one for Monica. Anyone else? Nope, just Monica? Okay. Yes, a poll. I think it's time for a poll. No poll! There we go! It's time to vote. Who should I share it with, Mizuki or Monica? Who should it be? I don't know. Thank you so much. Thank you, Zane, for the 5 a day. It feels fantastic. Exactly what I needed. Thank you for following. You're awesome. I'm Pyra Z, your little firefly. Welcome to the stream. I'm happy to have you. Yeah. I am a fire spirit and an apostle of pleasure. And right now we're trying to decide. Oh, Monica it is! I can't fucking explain why I got rickrolled on a porn site, but it's fucking genius. Yeah, it is. So, Monica won the vote. So let's share our poem with Monica first. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. It's almost N. What's N? time so far? Yeah. I think I don't know. What's NNN or DDD? Good, I'm glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything... Oh... I don't participate in November because it's not healthy. You're better off nodding as often as possible. You're giving me... No! I'm sorry! Really? Wow. If you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better. Ah, Rule 34. Now that's a fun one. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring new things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I've more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Pyra. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But... but it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Pyra. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's why it counts when I put in some effort. Made a score. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she has just totally given up on people. She spends so much of her time in her own head. It's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. Yeah, dedication. I appreciate it. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. Ooh. Not while I'm doing the game, talky voices. You know that? She must be really starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for her alone time. Oh my. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Not really. We all started sharing our poems with each other. Oh, already? I'm so sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. So I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. That counts as a trigger. I suppose I should get my poem now. Also a trigger. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Also a trigger. See. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. But he isn't looking at me. Confused. I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Also trigger. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrolling, playing tracks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air as I breathe, the smoke dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my tears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? Yeah, the only ones that will actually work are the fart outs, so the exclamation mark and the word fart, and the shout outs that you use when people rank me. Because they're done by a different site. Pardon me, sorry for burping near the microphone.
Oh god.
Boy, this is a long one.
Fine.
There we are. So, what do you think? They're all triggers. As I said, only the fart one works. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poets have been putting emphasis on the timing between the words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Yeah, everyone's is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand to go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri or Natsuki? Who's it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? I wonder. Who is it gonna be? I wonder. Who might it be? Who am I gonna read my poem next? Natsuki or Yuri or Natsuki. Yuri! Hello there, Koji. Thank you for the raid. The fire bidet feels fantastic. Thank you for giving me that good fire tickle. Darkest Dungeon.
Oh yeah, I don't mind reacting with you.
Let's play Thunder.
Oh god.
Woo, so juicy.
This
Yuri reads the poem. I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out? Did I say that out loud? Yeah, the triggers aren't working today, Koji. Sorry. The website's down for maintenance. Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually the first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger around the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoughtfully, thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. That seems to be the case, yes. In other words, they tend to pick writing styles separate from the topic matter, and they form it together, the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different styles and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Mizuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Mizuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts and process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last, yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue over the future. I bathe, calm, breathing the air of the present, living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. sorry. I have such terrible handwriting.
What? Wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often.
I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. To be honest, since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Pyra.
Really?
I must have totally missed that point.
Well,
I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
it's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Oh, it's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this.
It does seem like it did reset without Sayori. Except there's a couple of things here and there that are a little off, you know?
I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Pyra.
Me too.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt,
Well, excuse me.
princess.
It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. That's about it. Yeah? I told you you weren't gonna like it.
Of course I have. And even if I hadn't, excuse me, princess is kind of a meme. I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't that the point of poems? To express themselves? Your writing style doesn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly! When it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro.
Oh my, she's too big young to be selling herself.
I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Mizuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even if they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to this. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in a notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange a sheet of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem and watch each other's expressions change, Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks.
Yours is cute.
Cute.
Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about giving up.
How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks. But it really didn't come out all that nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Pyra did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Pyra liked my poem too, you know. He was even told me he was impressed by it. Mizuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Pyra appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would have deliberately gone out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. You know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Pyra started showing up. Nice. Mizuki? Mizuki? This doesn't involve you. Taking your own insecurities out on others like that? You really act as young as you look, Mizuki. Me? Look who's talking. You wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy. Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by just dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself at that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Pyra hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Pyra? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Okay. I think I made the wrong choice. Kill it with fire? Hey, Pyra, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway. If this makes you want to spend less time with us, with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Mizuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her hands. Sorry. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Mizuki or did. Pyra, please don't hate me. Please? I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Mizuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Pyra. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. What the hell? What happened there? Mm. What the shit? Death, sadness, disorientated, eternity, fear, existence. Another day is pop. That got creepy. That got quite creepy. But I gotta go pee, so I will be back as soon as I can. I'm sorry about this, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry for the ads. That. Sorry about that. But when you gotta go, you gotta go. Welcome back. I'm back too now. Sorry.
about the ad. I just figured it's better not interrupting me. Yeah. Another day passes and it's time for another club meeting already. Ugh, that's fast. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Her boobs are discombobulated! They're discombobulated! Welcome back, Pyra. Ah, hi, Yuri. Wait, I did not see a titty. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Mizuki's reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that's ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please, don't think we're usually like this. It's not just me, but Mizuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there was no way that you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Uh-huh. Pyra? Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me sound a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little brighter with you around. And, sorry, what was I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man! Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how Mizuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Mizuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of those things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez, whatever is on your mind. I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're all
You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear It's kind of nice to hear, since I was already afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Mizuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Mizuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, I must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Aw, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Pyra. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to pressure you or anything like that. Don't worry. I wasn't hoping that I could share it with you. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica is referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Thank you. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Mizuki had already run off into the closet. Pyra, since your compliments put me in such a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls out a copy of her book from her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in near the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. She walked past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts the way she contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Oh! Did Yuri leave you again? It's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like something is sucking the air through the teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Hey! I fucking knew it! Mac. Thanks for waiting patiently. Pyra, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. You resets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less. We're making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she starts humming a little to herself.
You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so?
I was letting it show. And you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Pyra. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if you can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Pyra, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's the intentional movies. It's the
Keep looking in the backgrounds and the music. It's mostly because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolates as well. It's a small bag of chocolate candies. I take it since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides, as if in sync. Comment the Nente. We assume the same reading position as last time, each holding half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Can't see too well. Oh. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Ooh! How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Boner! Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now, I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest.
honka, honka.
Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. And I can only presume that the world around her has faded away. Use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading it from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri already focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what happened. Pyra? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Pyra. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Pyra? My heart won't stop pounding, Pyra. It can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Pyra? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me want not to read. I just want to look at you. What is wrong with her eyes? What is wrong with her eyes? What the shit? Why is she looking at my boobs? She's looking at my boobs. I know, right, Reed? That was intense. That was very intense. What the hell? It's time to share poems. Who should I share my poem with first? That's easy. Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Pyra? This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Pyra. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Pyra? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning on an axle, grinding, bothered, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dog ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, experiencing existence of God swimming with open water in all directions, drowning a prayer written in blood, prayer written in time devouring snakes, with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating 6 dimensions, 40 years and thick, and a thick, and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks faintly times 40 times every time it ticks, every second time, a bolted of holy stakes tied to an existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in docks, written in clocks, a time devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears, an open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bother, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing stakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Okay. What
did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Who should I share my poem with next? Nazuki or Monica? Or Nazuki. Okay. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah. I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true. I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little more influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed you were spending some time with Yuri yesterday. Not that I care who you spend time with, after all. I just thought... I was taught never to expect anything from anybody, so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. I remember this one. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me out and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hairs are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world would be better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it, like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you. They'll think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and that makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two girls in this very same club who I respectively won't name. There's only 2 other girls in the club. What the shit? Kind of ironic that even in my place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. What What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing. You can leave now. She's always so charming, that one. Pyra, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. What? I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings different ones at school every day. Like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying that it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy and spend a little more time with me. Oh wow. She fucked up. To put it lightly, at least, have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colours, they weren't bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent grating, whatever. Rhythms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing chalkboard on a terrible playing knife on a ribcage. The leader. On a ribcage. Endless poem of meaninglessness. The leader. Sorry. I know it's kind of abstract. Where'd my slot go? My save is gone. What the hell? Yeah, sorry about that, traditional fan. Those aren't working today because the website is down for maintenance. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me, advice for today. Thanks for listening. You have unlocked a special poem. Let's read it, yes. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? It's Squelchy! Can you hear the Squelchies? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. What's happening? I don't really do well with last minute preparation. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more livelier since Pyra joined, and we've started some club activities, but this isn't the time to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Nazuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them, to find them the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves. Like they can't do anything anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival. Even if it's something small, right, Pyra? Come on. You can't take advantage of Pyra to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us are here joined to the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Pyra joined. That's for me. I just like it better here than I do at home. And Pyra isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. That's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're the president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken back by Nozuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Pyra want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no? Nozuki? Nozuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Pyra, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Nozuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, Yuri. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with a club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Nozuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Nozuki. Nozuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent. I guess. Who cares what that... I guess what... I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. What happened with her eye then? Did she just burst a blood vessel? Did she? 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 I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Pyra? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. For the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members rather than the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in its members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. Her eye is bleeding. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright? Well, maybe we can talk to Nizuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Hey. At least her eyes stopped bleeding. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel you deserve to know that I still think you are a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can do to make this club the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah? Let's all go home for today. Talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I will look forward to it. Shall we go, Pyra? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little with Pyra before we leave. I just want to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Oh. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Yeah. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Pyra, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate it to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that, as president. Everything's gone distorted behind her again. Something's gonna happen. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Nizuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all of the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just something I've been hoping to talk with you about. Things I know you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet, no! What the shit? What's the number up here?
was something down the bottom there. Should we take a break from this game for a bit, guys, or should we keep it going? It does feel like my throat could use a bit of a break. What do you guys think? Hmm? There we go. I started a poll, asking if you guys would like a break or whether we should keep going. From this game, I mean. Maybe do some reacting. Tick tock, tick tock. Because start of a day is probably the best time to do it. If we are to do it. Okay. I felt like I could use a bit of a break. It was starting to feel kind of heavy. Well, more than starting, but you know what I mean.
From an ancient funerary masterpiece all the way to asylum doorknob.
Okay. Just gonna go down here for a moment. Hello there, Ninja. How you doing? I'm doing all right. Yeah. I think I'm doing all right. Having a little bit of a break from the video game. To watch some most amazing top 10 of 10 cursed items too scary for museums. But I'm doing all right. Yeah. Cool.
Knobs, and a strange water jug that fills itself. Let's dive right into the top 10 cursed items too scary for museums. Starting off in our number 10 spot, we have the Terracotta Army. The Terracotta Army
That is
was
cool.
discovered in China, and it is a massive piece of funerary art that is thought to be one of the most massive archaeological finds of modern times. It truly is incredible, and it's something that's been attracting tourists from all over the world since its discovery. But for those who did the discovering, well, things haven't really been going so well. In In 1974, there were 7
I had to
farmers who
react.
happened to
Yeah.
stumble upon this huge discovery, and you would think that this would come with some
I think
kind
so,
of a
yeah.
reward, but instead things have been going terribly for the farmers. Soon after the discovery, the government claimed their farmland.
Yeah,
After
I'm pretty
this,
sure.
their homes were demolished in order to make way for the exhibition halls and gift shops that were to come. They didn't just get nothing for this discovery, they ended up losing because of it. This is exactly why many people believe that perhaps with the unearthing of this huge piece, they also dug up some sort of curse that was buried long ago. In our number 9 spot today, we have the water jug. Okay, estate sales, they're weird places. There are weird things. There's some quirky items, but this has got
That's
to be one
nippy.
of the strangest on a whole bunch of different levels. It's a decorative drinking jug, but it's being held in a miniature cart that's being pulled by a porcelain donkey. I cannot make this item up, nor could I make up the fact
I'll be back. I've got to go pee. But then we will continue the video. Sorry about this, guys. I will. Return! Thank you. Does happen when it's gotta happen, doesn't it? It definitely felt like a good one, yeah. Sorry, I didn't put any in a flask for you. Oh, that reminds me, there was a Australian comedian song I wanted to play for you because of talking about pee in the past. There's a Cozier, the search engine I use, even if I am just searching for Google. Every search I do helps pay for reforestation. Every search buys plants. If You Really Love Me by Tim Mitch. That's fun. It cracks me up, this song, so I'm sharing it with you because I think it's funny.
If you really love me the way you say you do, if you love me half as much as I love you, you would pluck a planet from the sky. You would use a star to dot the I in I love you. That is what you'd do. You'd take a dreary day and you would paint it blue. If you love me unconditionally, these are the things that you would do for me. Because I need you like a fish needs a sea, like a fire needs oxygen, like a flower needs a bee. And if you really cared for me, you'd let me video you while you wee. Standing up in the bath, I shouldn't even have to ask. Perhaps you'd even store a little more in a flask. These are just the things that people do when the love for one another is true. But we go together like a cracker and brie, like racism and ignorance, like bling and R&B. And if you
How
really
is the
wanna
volumes?
show
Is it good?
you care, you let
You
me
wear
wear
your
your
underwear
underwear when we visit
with
your
your mum.
It's a bit of harmless fun. I just like talking about your childhood with some lace
Hands between my buns.
There's no reason for a big to-do if your love for one another is true.
But I don't.
We go together like a bird in a nest, like internet and porn, like guns in the US. And if you love me like you say you do, you'd purchase 40 cockatoo and teach them to fly in formation in the sky and shit the words Tim is God on my ex-girlfriend's Hyundai.
I love that bit.
Sure, it might be easier with doves, but shirking challenges is not what love's all about. Love is not all wine and roses. Sometimes it's handcuffs and cheese. No one said love is for free. And if you agree with that, you'd sing me passages from the Koran wearing nothing but a Bob the Builder hat to the tune of Waltzing Matilda. I just love the combination of Islam, nationalism, and build up, build up. Yeah, Islam, nationalism, and a little bitty builder. Yeah, fucking love it. Yeah, Islam. I'm Bob the fucking Builder. Bob the fucking Builder. Because I need you like a tick needs a talk, like bananas need pajamas, like a nun needs cock. And if you wanna put your love for me first, you wouldn't go through childbirth. You'd agree to adopt so that you could stay thin. We'll get a Chinese kid, it could teach us Mandarin. And communists don't make as much noise, and they're really good at sharing their toys. Because I dig you like an Aussie digs pies, like born again stick Jesus, like Jesus dug guys. And if you love me just a modicum, you'd softly rub my perineum and stick a finger at my bum. As
I'm about to
come, I've heard it's quite acceptable and reasonably fun. Not that I'm saying that I'd want you to, but hypothetically it's something you might do. unconditionally, like letting me video you while you weep, assuming there's nothing worth watching on TV.
But yeah, he's really funny, and yeah, I was drawing a blank on that song's name last time it came up, but yeah, I had to share it. I hope you enjoy it. I hope there was nothing. I hope nothing was misinterpreted. I hope it was all fun and good and stuff. You loved it? I'm glad. Oh, his stuff is great.
Fact that this kitschy item is also apparently haunted. The seller of this item spoke about how he grew up with the item around as it was always displayed at his grandmother's house and she always kept it full of water. This was all fine and dandy until after she passed away when he was taking care of the estate and he bumped into it. How was the jug filled with water when no one was there to fill it? He thought that perhaps it was just old leftover water and he just ignored it, but the same thing seemed to happen repeatedly. And it wasn't even like the water level was staying the same. It would increase seemingly all on its own. The
Well, I'm
seller
glad you have
decided
fun.
that this was not an item that they wanted to hold on to and decided it would be best to pass on to someone who is ready to take on this very mysterious and very strange object. In our number 8 spot today, we have the Destiny Ring. Rudolph Valentino was an incredibly famous silent film star before he passed away at the incredibly young age of just 31 years old. And there are many out there who believe his untimely death was caused by the Destiny Ring. This ring is one that he picked up from a California jeweler, but before purchasing it, there were warnings of the stories which claimed the ring was cursed, but Rudolph decided to just go ahead with the purchase anyway. It is said after this ring came into his possession, his luck really began to turn. The movies he starred in started to do poorly, some even flopping, and his career really began to struggle. From there, he fell incredibly ill, and when he passed away, he was wearing this cursed ring. From there, after his death, his lover ended up receiving the ring, but once it was in her possession, she too fell extremely ill, and she decided to give the ring away. All the owners after that were reported to have died in strange ways or under mysterious circumstances, which has led the ring to now being placed in a bank vault all locked up so that it hopefully can never cause harm to anyone ever again. In our number 7 spot today, we have the Bassano vase. The Bassano vase was cast from silver in the 15th century and was apparently a wedding present for a bride who lived in a small village in Napoli. On the wedding night, however, the bride was found dying on the floor with her hands wrapped around the vase. With her last breaths, she vowed to have her revenge, and at this point it became unclear whether the vase was already cursed or perhaps if this may be what caused the curse in the first place. As time went on, the vase was handed from person to person within her family, and with each new owner came another mysterious death. Because of this, the family decided to hide the vase away in some sort of a secret location, and this worked for a while until the vase was unearthed once more in 1988. The vase also contained a piece of paper from the family that warned, "Beware, this vase brings death." Well, of course, whoever found the vase did not listen, and instead they sold it once again. The first buyer, who is said to have been a pharmacist, owned the vase for 3 months before passing away under mysterious circumstances. Then there was a 37-year-old surgeon who died after having the vase for 2 months. After this was the archaeologist, who only made it 3 months with the vase in his possession, and at this point, you get where this is going. Right now, we don't know exactly where the vase ended up, but I'm just hoping it's somewhere deep underground or in space or something else far, far away from us all. In our number 6 spot today, we have the mask. This metal mask resembles the face of a monkey. It's definitely already a little strange looking, but the story behind it is even more interesting. According to the seller of this item, they explained that they acquired the mask in Thailand, but not before they experienced a supernatural battle where a witch used spells to bind the spirit of a jinn to the mask, trapping it. Since then, the mask is said to be full of supernatural powers, some of which could bring benefits, but it takes a whole pile of work. This mask is said to have the ability to fend off vampires as well as potentially bring riches to its owner, but it needs some things in return. The entity in the mask needs regular offerings of food and drink, and it also requires the owner to meditate in front of it for 20 minutes 3 times a day. Talk about high maintenance. If a person refuses to do these things while in possession of the mask, it is said that a cruel fate awaits them. I mean,
That's a
what
good
do
one.
you expect when you anger an ancient spirit? In our number 5 spot today, we have the cursed chest. The story of this cursed chest starts off with a horrible person named Jeremiah Graham, who is said to have been making preparations for his firstborn son. Part of these preparations was having a hand-carved chest made, and the person he got to make this chest was a man who he had enslaved named Remus. When Remus finished the chest, Jeremiah was not satisfied, so he began to harm Remus, who would unfortunately later pass away from his injuries. The other people who lived and worked in the home were rightfully horrified and angry about this situation, so they decided to sprinkle dried owl blood inside of the drawers, all while placing a curse on the chest. It is said that the curse brought tragedy to anyone who put their clothes inside of it, and apparently it is a curse that is working with a vengeance, as it is said that this chest and the curse are responsible for taking the lives of at least 16 people.
Oh,
In our
wow.
number 4 spot today, we have the goblet. This is an item that was found in a museum, but it was a museum of specifically haunted things, so I feel like it still counts. This goblet is said to have been used for rituals of necromancy, which poses a few questions for me personally. What did they put in it and presumably drink out of it? Holy water?
That is an amusing
Blood?
condom
All
fact.
of the above?
A
Who knows?
conspiracy
Either way,
theory.
here's the real kicker. This goblet was, of course, for sale on eBay because why not? And the seller was claiming that it has an amazing energy to it. Okay, what kind of energy? Well, they said that some find it strangely positive, but that many perceive it as negative and malignant. All right, don't think I'll be bidding on that auction, to be honest. In
Oh,
our number
what's your
3
really
spot
good
today, we
idea?
have the beds. Back in 1986, couple Deborah and Alan Tallman moved into a new home with their children in Wisconsin. The following year, they bought a second-hand set of bunk beds for their children for $100, but as it would turn out, they bought much more than they had originally bargained for. When they brought the bunk beds into their home, they clearly must have brought something else along with it.
What do you
It
mean
started
they
when
put
they began to see
ping
strange shapes in their home,
at everyone
and
on
they would hear
Discord?
disembodied voices that, despite how hard they tried, they could not find the source of. They found themselves fighting with clocks and radios that turned on and off.
That
by
doesn't seem like a
themselves. They
very
would
good
find
idea.
Furniture that had moved seemingly
That seems like a
all by
bad
itself,
idea.
and sometimes they'd even see an apparition of an old woman. In the end, they not only threw the beds in a landfill, but they also moved from the home just to be safe. As far as we know, the beds remained in the landfill, but who's to say for sure? In our number 2 spot today, we have the Belcourt Castle chairs. Belcourt Castle is located in Newport, Rhode Island, and it is a former summer cottage. Construction on the cottage started in 1891, with it being completed in 1894, and inside there is
Pretty.
a ballroom. This ballroom is important because it is said that it holds a
try to
group
pee
of
on
haunted chairs.
cursed
People who have
item to
visited
see
the castle
you.
have reported a ton of strange happenings
But
regarding
why
this
would you wanna
specific
die?
set of chairs. The reports include things like feeling chills racing up and down their spines, or feeling a strange sensation in a shift of energy while standing near the chairs, and some people have even explained how they have been pushed out of the chairs by an invisible force. I feel like just hearing stories might be enough to explain the energy shift some people are feeling, but actually being pushed out of a chair by some sort of invisible force would be absolutely terrifying. In our number 1 spot today, we have doorknobs. To be honest, I wasn't expecting to ever hear about haunted doorknobs, but this might just be a thing that really does exist. These doorknobs were listed on eBay, and the seller explained that they were once the knobs seen on the doors at an asylum, which truly lands on the list of creepiest places in the world. Considering everything that is said to have gone on at places like these, it truly doesn't surprise me one bit. We're looking at you, lobotomies and other horrific mental health treatments of the past. These doorknobs must have quite literally opened the door to some terrifying things that I'm sure many of us would prefer to not even think about. According to the eBay listing, the asylum that they came from after it was abandoned is said to have had strange whispers, occurrences, and horrifying noises coming from it. This is all to say that maybe that trip to Home Depot is better than buying antique just this one time. All right, guys, that has been our list for today. Thanks so much for checking it out. I've been your host today, Olivia Kozlowski, and I'll see you again soon. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, see you later. Have a good night.
Later, poo heads.
Okay, we've got 2 hours.
Also, would definitely be fun.
What do you want to do? I want to play Fortnite. You want to play Fortnite? Play Fortnite.
Yeah.
Do you know how to play
I
Fortnite
know you do.
though? If you don't, I can teach you. I'm really good. I crank 90s. Do I know how to play Fortnite? Boy, do you want to get clapped? I'm better than Ninja. Duh, everyone's better than Ninja. He's trash. Oh, well, I thought you kids love Ninja. I'm not a kid, I'm 10. 1v1 me right now in creative, I'll clap your cheeks. Whoa. Okay, calm down, big guy. Besides, you're not saying it correctly. You don't actually know what that means either. Yeah, I do. It means I'll beat you. Okay, let's just go play Fortnite. This is getting weird, bro. What do you play on? Did you want to play on PC?
That is true.
PlayStation, PC, or the Switch? Damn. How rich are your parents? I should have asked for more money. Hurry up and choose so I can clap you. What's with you and the clapping? You're a bit obsessed with this clapping, eh? Yeah, I choose PlayStation. Give me that. Sweet ass, I play on Switch anyways. Get ready to get clapped. As if I'll get clapped by a Switch player. Never even heard of your kind. And that's because you're a noob. I can just hurry up and ready up. Hold up, I just need to connect my earbuds. What are those? My earbuds. What kind? I've never seen those before. Oh, they're HyperX Cloud Mix Buds. They're gaming ones. They're really good. Oh yeah, I don't need fancy gear. I've got skill. Something you can't buy. Let's go, no screen watching. I don't need a screen watch, I'm not a noob. And that's what they all say till they start losing. Here I come. You better be ready. GG. Aha, first kill. What? Let's go. How did you know I was there? I heard you coming. And you told me you were coming and to be ready. Why did you do that? Oh yeah, that's because I wanted to give you a chance, but I'm not making that mistake again. Oh, don't give me chances. I'm better than you. No, you're not. You're about to die right now. Watch. GG. Again. What? How'd you kill me that time? I can hear you coming. No, you're just getting lucky. Or you're cheating. You better not be screen watching. I'm looking down when I play. How can I screen watch? Whatever. You're gonna lose this time. You said I was no just checking if you were cheating. I'm just oh, GG. Told you I'll clap you. You're hacking, eh? You're doing something. How do you keep killing me? I can hear where you're coming from. Whatever. Nah, ready up. There's no way you're winning this next one. Whatever. I can't hear you. Where are you? You ain't the only one with tricks up his sleeves, boy. Are you hiding? Maybe. I don't know. Why don't you listen to my footsteps? I can't. I'm trying. Yeah, because I'm camping, boy. GG. What? No way. How did you kill me? And don't say you could hear my footsteps because I was camping. I wasn't even moving. Yeah, I heard you breathing. You could hear me breathing? Yeah, your character. What? How? My HyperX Cloud Mix Buds. I can hear everything. I told you they're really good. Anyways, GG's kid, you got clapped. I tell my mum and dad I clapped your cheeks. Wait, where are you going? Oh, I'm gonna have a shower. I'm a little sweaty after clapping your cheeks.
That was a massive product placement.
Watching the mystery opponent come in. Now, Sid Vicious up on top.
Oh, that is so difficult.
Look at the left foot.
That is so difficult to watch. We've seen it already. Oh,
another angle.
Already so many times, and it's still just so...
Once again isolated.
Oh, shit.
The foot. Obviously, the compound fracture.
Oh, that looked painful. That looked so painful.
CCs. How bad do you want them? Who's wasting these?
Gimme! CCs! You can't say...
Huh. Damn murder!
CCs. How bad do you want them? Okay, homeboy, now we light them.
CCs! You can't say...
CCs. How bad do you want them?
How bad do you want?
Ta-da!
Give me my CCs! CCs! You can't say...
That one was funny. That one was funny.
CC's.
How bad do you want them?
Hot stuff coming through! CC's, you can't say. No! CC's.
How bad do you want them?
CC's.
How bad?
My CC's, boy. CC's, you can't say. No!
I didn't realize that was a twofer.
How do you want them?
My CC's, boy. CC's, you can't say. No!
Hmm. Hmm. Animated horror stories or mysterious lost cities? Horror stories? Okie dokie.
Okay, so back when I was in my 3rd year of uni, me and all my mates decided to go to this massive Halloween warehouse party as a group. For reference, we were 5 girls between the ages of 20 to 22. We all got dolled up in our various costumes, do some pre-drinking after meeting up in one of our flats. Then we get a taxi into the town center to head down to the club at about 11 at night. We get there, the music is great. Everyone looks lush, and aside from the steep drink prices, we were all having a better night. And then out of nowhere, some absolute bellend decides to ruin my night by harassing me wherever I went. I'm not one to turn down a drink or a dance if a lad is fit enough, but this wanker thought that it would be funny to act all creepy around us in a spooky clown outfit. And let me tell you something, I hate clowns. I'm serious. I'm 100% terrified of them, and I have been ever since I was a little girl. So for him to come up and think it's funny to actually scare me by making his mask stare at me was not my idea of a laugh. When I told him to F off, he kept saying, "Oh, come on, love, it's only a joke." But I wasn't in the mood for him, so I walked off to the bar and ignored him. After that, I kept noticing him looking at me from across the bar, keeping his mask on and staring at me because he knew it bothered me so much. I tried to just ignore him and focus on having a good time, but he really made it difficult, and I never felt 100% safe. Later on that night, after a few more drinks, I started to need a wee, so I asked my friend to come with me to the toilets. I had to basically drag her away from the bar because she was chatting, and then just when we're outside the girls' toilets, she sees some guy that she'd fancied, so she asked me to wait a minute while I got his number. I tried to wait for her, I really did, but when I started to feel like I'd wee myself, so I just went into the toilets and found a cubicle. And this was later
What
on
are you
at
talking
night,
about, me?
the last hour of the club night, so it was already emptying out and the toilets weren't that busy. I found myself a cubicle and then text my mate while I was having a wee to tell her where I was. I finish up, open the door of the cubicle, then walk out in the direction of the sinks to wash my hands, and then I see him. Clown Boy had just walked into the girls' toilets, still with his mask on, and he's making it stare at
Okay.
me again. There's no other girls in the toilets, and he's not laughing and trying to be funny like he was on the dance floor. And we're completely alone, and him just staring at me. He starts saying, "I was only joking, love. No need to be so uptight." And all this, but all I've got to tell him is to get out of the bloody girls' toilets, and how he's a perv for following me into them. I'm trying to act all tough and angry, but inside I'm absolutely terrified, and I'm praying that another girl comes in and joins us soon. Thankfully, I didn't have to wait that long, and soon enough these other girls walk in and start berating this horrid clown boy for being in the girls' toilets. The noise then attracts one of the bouncers, who radios his mates, and before long, the clown boy is being thrown out of the club for having gone into the girls' bathroom. I was buzzing, honestly. He seemed really angry at me and acting like it was my fault for getting him kicked out.
You shouldn't
But
have
I couldn't
followed
do
her into
anything
the
about
ladies'
it
room.
because he was basically being dragged out by the bouncers. What started as quite a scary situation ended up with a brilliant ending, because now I could enjoy the last hour before closing time without worrying about getting harassed. The club night finishes, but in the chaos of what spills out of the club and into the kebab houses across the road, I managed to lose all my mates. In the end, it's just me on my own, struggling to get a taxi, and because it's October, I'm freezing my nips off.
Oh no.
None of the black cabs had their lights on, and the ones that did got snapped up before I could even get a word in. It started to look like I was going to have to walk home, which would take about half an hour, and since I was wearing heels and a miniskirt, there was no chance of that happening. It was either walk, stand around waiting for a taxi around sleazy lads trying to chat me up, or a third option. There was a lad I'd been dating on and off that lived in a flat quite close to the town center. A flat that was maybe only 5 minutes walk away from the club I was at. I could call him and ask him to sleep over, but the problem was that he might think it was something that it wasn't. That, and I was still into him when I honestly wasn't anymore. Point being, I was still in two minds when I actually called him, woke him up, and told him my problem. He said it was fine, that he'd get up and get me a blanket so I could sleep on his couch. Knowing I could leave the chaos outside the club felt like such a relief. Definitely not the kind of place you want to be as a girl on her own. But then, as I'm walking away, I feel a bit guilty worrying about where my mates are, so I'm calling them and texting them, trying to get a response out of any of them, but no one will reply to me. So, picture the scene. I'm drunk, wobbling in my heels, trying to get my mates and remember how to get to this guy's flat, all at the same time. It put my multitasking abilities to the test, but I just about managed it, right up until I saw someone sitting on some steps not far ahead of me. They looked quite young, about my age, and they were absolutely plastered. They were sitting on the stone steps of a building, but they were leaning up against the wall next to them, looking like they were just completely out of it. I instantly got a bit nervous about walking past them on my own, so I crossed over to the other side of the street and just tried to get past them without drawing any attention. But in my heels, with that bloody clacking, it was almost impossible just to walk past without the drunk man noticing. I knew the moment he saw me because he starts drunkenly saying, "Oi, where you going?" But it was so slurred that I thought he just sat there on the steps, slurring to himself. But then the next thing, he's shouting, "Oi," even louder, and I look over my shoulder to see a lad who looked like he was half wearing a bowler suit from the waist down and who was carrying something in his hand. I couldn't work out what it was about him, but he looked oddly familiar, and it was only when he brought the thing to his hand up to his face that I realized what it was. He was carrying a mask, that same creepy clown mask that had been staring at me all night. It wasn't just some random drunk I've been walking past. It was Clown Boy, and he was not happy to see me. I just kept walking at first, hoping that he was too drunk to follow me, but all it took was one look over my shoulder to see that he was. Granted, he was only stumbling towards me, trying to work one of his arms into his boiler suit costume thing, but he was definitely trying to follow. Again, my go-to move was to get bullshy, and I turned around to shout at him that if he came anywhere near me, I'd call the police and have him arrested. But that only seemed to make him laugh. His laugh in the club had been cringy, but now, with him being as drunk as he was, His laugh sounded all unhinged, a sound that was made even creepier when contained in the plastic clown mask that was creeping me out harder than ever. I tried walking as fast as I could in my heels, powering it towards a left turn that I knew I needed to take. I turned, acting like I was still going at walking pace, then I took off my heels and ran as fast as I could along the cold, wet pavement, hoping I could recognize where my date's flat was in the dark. I think that was the one move that saved me from something unspeakable that night, as Clown Boy didn't realize that I put some distance between us until we finally turned the corner and saw that it was running. He shouted again, but I didn't look back that time. I just kept going, keeping my eye out for the right apartment building. It felt like forever, but in the end, I spotted the right building, crossed over the road, then was almost at the buzzer when I felt it. This sharp, stabbing pain right in the center of my right foot, and I let out this really loud yelp of pain before basically hopping up the rest of the steps. I rang the guy's buzzer. He let me in, and I just about got myself through the big heavy door before I had to sit down and call him to come down and get me. As part of my black cat costume, I was wearing black tights that night, and there was blood just dripping off my heels as I was sitting down and holding my foot in the air. I didn't see it, but I knew what it was. I'd stood on some broken glass, and it had cut me really, really deep. Weirdly, it didn't hurt at all, and even though there were loads of blood and I knew it was a deep cut, I think the adrenaline just kept me going, that and knowing that I was actually safe. The guy ended up driving me to A&E at about 4:30 in the morning, and we had to wait in a waiting room that was almost entirely made up of other people in costumes who'd hurt themselves while drunk. The guy I'd been dating on and off stayed with me the whole time, even held my hand when it was my turn to be examined.
That's nice.
I thought that I might just get away with stitches, but I ended up having to stay in A&E for hours because the doctors wanted to make sure that there was no leftover glass in my foot. Thankfully, there wasn't. The doctor had got it all out on the first exam, but then I needed to get my foot stitched up, so that was more hanging around and waiting for something that was really, really unpleasant. Finally, after about 3 hours of sitting around and getting treatment, I was free to leave. The doctor told me to stay off my foot for at least a fortnight, but other than that, I was okay. I ended up going back to Leeds to stay with my parents while I was healing up, but the whole time I've been texting Joe, the guy who'd given me the lift and had been so nice during such a horrible time. We agreed to go on another date when I got back, as I thought giving me a second chance after all that was the least I could do. And I think that's where our relationship really started. When I realized how supportive and loving he could be during a crisis, I'd been incredibly indecisive about any potential relationship with him, but that sealed it, and we've been dating for coming up on 8 years now. A bit of a weird origin story for a relationship, I know, but it makes total sense in my head. That run-in with Clown Boy was without a doubt the most unsettling and frightening thing that had happened to me during my university years. Probably the one time I ever truly felt unsafe in Sheffield town center. I'm still eternally grateful to Joe for everything he did for me that night, and I'm hoping he'll keep me feeling safe for many years to come.
Isn't that nice?
If you really like my content and want to support me, please like this video and click the subscribe button. It helps me to grow my channel and is essential in reaching a wider audience. Most of you watching my videos aren't subscribed to my channel, and that's why my animations can't reach their full potential. They aren't recommended to more people who would surely love my content as much as you do. You can always unsubscribe at any moment. Thank you in advance, and enjoy the rest of the video.
It was Halloween 2012, my senior year of high school. I went to a Catholic school, so we always had the day off after Halloween because it was considered a church holy day. So my friends were game to start our weekend early. On nights where we didn't go to parties, we usually do the same thing. We sit on my front steps for a couple of hours and joke around. Then we would walk the neighborhood and usually end up at this shitty pizza place across town because the prices were so cheap. Since a few of us had recently broken up with our girlfriends, we weren't in much of a party mood, so we did our usual. It's around 10:30 at night, and the pizza joint is closing up for the night. There were 3 of us, me, my friend Pat, and my friend Jack. We finish our food, refill our drinks, and head out. To get back to my house, we had to cross this large mall parking lot that's about 4 football fields long and 2 wide. I should mention at this point that we aren't dumb, naive kids. We all had grown up in the city and had our fair share of urban experiences. All 3 of us were pretty streetwise and were confident on the street by ourselves. But we experienced something this night that we were totally unprepared for. So we're walking through this parking lot and it's absolutely desolate. Not a soul in sight. Suddenly we see a white tradesman van creeping slowly behind us, about 100 yards back. I know the old white van cliche, but I swear it's a real story. I point it out to my friends and we pick up our pace. We pop the collars on our jackets and we hunch our shoulders out to make us seem a lot bigger than what we were. In an instant, the van speeds up and cuts off our path. Everything in the van is pitch black, so we can't see anyone in it. That's when someone calls out in a non-threatening voice. Hey man, happy Halloween. You guys like Halloween? Despite the jovial manner in which this was said, a van doesn't cut you off in a parking lot unless it had bad intentions. We had nowhere to go. We could run, but they're in a van. They would catch up easily and we'd have to turn our backs to them. He says it again. Hey man, you guys like Halloween? I respond trying to sound tough. Yeah, but it's over now, alright? So we're heading home and you're in our way. Nah dude, it ain't over. We still got tons of candy in here. The tone suddenly shifted and still we can't see anyone in the van. 3 of us puff our chest out and get ready for a fight. After a brief silence that felt like it dragged on for hours, Jack cuts the tension by sternly saying, Hey, listen up, man. I don't know what you think you're about to do, but if you don't leave, it's gonna be a problem. Once he said that, the back door of the van swung open, and 2 very tall men stepped out. They had black suits on with black leather gloves, and were well built and strong looking. But the most menacing thing was that they were both wearing these cheap Mitt Romney masks. That's when we realized this wasn't a Halloween prank. At that moment, all 3 of us went to take off, but the van started driving circles around us. We had no idea how we were going to get out of this situation. I have no idea what these guys were planning to do with 3 18-year-old men, but they seemed like they knew what they were doing, and we were all getting ready for the fight of our lives. The van stopped, and it looked like they were about to make their move. This was it. I mentioned that there was 3 of us that night. It was at this moment that our friend, Pat, the one who had stayed silent up to this point, leaned in to the both of us and quietly said, Hey, this is a Hail Mary, but get ready to fucking run when I say go, alright? He then picked up one of our sodas, which was in a cup, and threw it with all his might at the driver's side window. The window was open, and the cup miraculously connected with the driver's head. Pat screamed run, and we took off across the parking lot. The van swilled off in the other direction, and we hurried our asses home. Jack and I were both confused as to why a simple cup of soda got them to give up their plans. Then we found out what actually happened. While we were panicking, Pat kept his cool. He nonchalantly dumped out the drink that was in his hand and slipped a big-ass rock into the cup. Then he waited for the right moment. The driver, thinking that this kid just threw a drink at him, wound up getting pegged in the head with a rock. It probably knocked him out cold, or at least brought us enough time to put some distance between us. All that was left after that was pulling off a miracle and getting the rock to hit. Maybe a guardian angel or God himself took care of that. I'm still amazed by it. But more of the story, kids. Don't panic when you're in a tight spot. If you lose your cool, you lose your fight.
That is some good advice.
I'm a 32-year-old female living in Colorado, and Halloween is by far my favorite time of the year. But one Halloween stands out in my mind that I'll never forget. And it's not for the right reasons. It was 2007 and I was about 17 years old. Once it got dark, I met up with a few of my friends, Brittany, Rick, Curtis, and Micah. We were walking around a trailer park, smoking weed, and taking shots, and just having a good time. We must have been walking for about 20 minutes when we came up on this group of guys that were smoking a meth pipe just out in the open. We just walked straight past them when one of them yelled, "Hey," as loud as possible. We all stopped and turned around, and Curtis said, "Yeah?" One of the guys asked in a demanding voice, "Want to give me a hit of what you got there?" Curtis held up the roach. We just finished smoking, and he said, "Sorry, man. We just finished it off." They didn't reply. They just turned away from us. Suddenly, one of them turned around and asked for $5. Again, Curtis responded, "Sorry, man, I'm broke." The guy gave a really weird smile, baring his crooked yellow teeth, but his eyes were dead and cold. It was very unsettling and clearly a forced smile. He then said, "Oh, all right. You guys have a good night." We turned back and started walking away. Something was off about that group of people. But then again, they were on hard drugs. We walked for about a minute until I heard a bunch of people running up behind us. It was Halloween at that time, so there was a lot of people everywhere. But it was that group of people again, and they were coming up fast. We bolted down the road, and everyone ran off in different directions. I jumped a few fences and hid inside a random person's shed. My heart was beating so hard I thought it was about to explode. I waited about 20 minutes, slowly opened the shed, and peered out. I didn't see anyone, so I started to look for my friends. Found Brittany and Rick. We looked around for Curtis and Micah. Curtis' phone was dead, and Micah wasn't answering. We finally found Curtis. One of those psychos stabbed him in the leg.
Oh,
took
shit.
his wallet, and his jeans were soaked in blood. We called 911 right away. Then we found Micah laying on the sidewalk. She could barely get up, and she told us that two of the guys jumped her and beat her, as well as stealing her money from her pocket. For reference, Micah is about 115 pounds and 5'1". It disgusts me to think that full-grown men were so high that they thought it was okay to beat up an innocent small girl like that. It definitely ruined one of my favorite holidays, and I still think about it these years later. If a random group of people ever call out to you, just keep walking. Always carry a taser, pepper spray, just any weapon. You never know what kind of weirdos are lurking out there in the dark.
That is true.
I'm a girl, and this happened when I was about 9 years old. At the time, I loved to trick-or-treat in my neighborhood. This was short-lived because, by then, my neighborhood wasn't exactly safe anymore. That year, which was 1992, I attended a church Halloween party. There were many kids that I recognized from school and from nearby areas. I dressed up in a little devil costume that year, complete with paste-on horns and, the usual. Yeah, a little bold for a church party, but several other kids were dressed as devils, and I saw many girls dressed as witches. The party host, who I'll call Father Francis, stood greeting everyone. I remember he was dressed like a version of Captain Hook. Every kid attending got goodie bags at the door from Father Francis. For some reason, every kid who was dressed up as a witch or a devil got a baggie of homemade cookies. They looked like sugar cookies, with powdered sugar dusting the tops. The party was great fun, but I was eager to get home and try a cookie. Father Francis had told us not to eat the cookies there because he said it's our little secret. I saw nothing sinister at the time, but looking back, something seemed weird and wrong. When I got home, I decided to try one the next day. I remember finally trying a cookie. I almost immediately spat it out in the garbage. It tasted really bad, and the powdered sugar was bitter tasting. My mom noticed my reaction and asked to try one. Her reaction was identical to mine. She demanded to know where I've gotten these from. I told her Father Francis had given me a bag of them. Grabbing the bag, She inspected the cookies. She smelled the bag, making a suspicious face. And then she tasted the powdered sugar. Her eyes widened, and she practically hurled the bag of cookies into the trash. Don't eat those, honey, all right? Those are bad. Very bad cookies. As this was a Saturday, we had no way of alerting fellow classmates or friends. Monday, I learned the worst had happened. 16 children, all who had been given a bag of cookies, had been hospitalized for contamination. We learned the powdered sugar was in fact ant chalk. Of the 16 children that got sick, 2 died because they'd eaten a whole bag of cookies. Thankfully, I never got sick because I only bitten one, but never swallowed it. Father Francis ended up going to prison for 20 years for his involvement. He claimed in his defense, he was doing God's work by ridding the world of evil. He turned out to be an evil man who felt no pity for the children who got sick, or the 2 who had sadly died. I heard as they hauled him off to prison, he kept screaming, "I did God's work. I'm a tool of God. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong." From then on, I never attended another
Who was he
church
trying to
of any
convince?
kind, and my trust for those figures was pretty much destroyed. I also have almost never accepted baked goods from others again. I kept thinking, what if I had been one of those who had eaten a full bag? Chances are I've been hospitalized too, or much worse. The moral of the story is, be careful of anything you accept from others.
What's her hand
even if they're
supposed to be
a
doing
perfect
there?
off.
Picking her butt? Was she picking her butt?
This happened to me when I was 24 years old while home alone, primarily on Halloween night. During this time, I was still living with my parents as I was still a college student that didn't have a job with any money. My parents had to take my younger brother, who was around 10 at the time, to one of his friends' Halloween parties to have their fun. I had been invited to a Halloween party myself, but decided not to go as I'd came down with a mild fever earlier that day and didn't want to risk it going back up. Therefore, I was left at home to hand out candy for the trick-or-treaters, which I didn't mind even though some kids would be annoying. Throughout the night, I'd constantly be sitting on the couch, either playing some video games or watching Netflix, and would pause it once there was a knock at the door. Fast forward to around 10 p.m., Halloween started to die down. People stopped answering their doors and turning off all the lights until everyone was gone. Just as I was about to turn off the TV and get some shut-eye, I heard yet another knock at the door. In my mind, I thought it would be more of those pesky trick-or-treaters, but when I opened the door, I was greeted as someone who was at least 6'5", definitely not a kid. They had on what looked to be a zombie mask of some type, which I must admit was pretty creepy. The design was on point and the mask seemed very well detailed. I also noticed that he had a handgun sticking out of his back pocket, but at that point, I completely dismissed it as a prop. "Oh, hey there, happy Halloween," and proceeded to grab the bowl so he could take some candy. The only problem was that he either didn't acknowledge or care about the fact that he even said anything. In fact, I noticed that he didn't even have a candy bag with him. He just stood there motionless, slowly tilting his head to the side to, I guess, create more suspense. At this point, I'm a bit creeped out and told him that I had to go and to have a nice night, while closing the door and making sure it was locked. I looked through the people, and to my surprise, he was still standing by the stoop like a statue. I figured that it was probably some edgy teen playing a joke on people and that he'd eventually have to leave. And he did. An hour later, my parents had returned home with my brother and I decided to call it a night as I had class early the next morning. But there was yet another knock at the door, this time much more loud. I opened it and was greeted with 2 police officers with very serious looks. My dad then came to the door, and one of them had asked us if we had seen anyone come to our house with a mask and a concealed firearm. At first, I didn't know what they were talking about, but then I remembered about my encounter. Their description matched the person I saw almost perfectly, and it was no doubt him. They went on to explain that the person I saw supposedly murdered his girlfriend and had dumped her body in a nearby lake.
Oh.
He was put in a mental institution a few years back and was released on, quote, good behavior. My heart dropped into the pit of my stomach as they said this. A few days later, my mom found a letter in our mailbox that wasn't in any sort of envelope. Written in big bold letters were the words, "You made the right decision when you locked the door."
What the shit? That's creepy as fuck.
From cities of gold to sunken islands, tales of lost and ancient civilizations have always.
We'll continue after this video if that's alright with you guys.
Nearly every civilization's mythos
should be enough of
and
a
are
break
the
for
subject
me.
of so many amazing stories. But some of these places aren't as long gone as you may think, and others might have been right under our noses the whole time. Hey, welcome back to Most Amazing. I'm your host Connor, and today I'll be counting down the top 10 mysterious lost cities that might actually be real. Do you have a favorite mythological civilization that I missed? Let me know in the comments down below. Number 10. Shangri-La. First described in writing by English author James Hilton, Shangri-La is a utopia nestled in a valley in the western end of the Kunlun Mountains, which has become synonymous with an earthly paradise. It is said that the people who lived there were almost immortal, living hundreds of years longer than normal people and aging very slowly. Hilton was the first to call it by this name, but ancient Tibetan scriptures mention 7 such places, which were created to be sacred places of refuge for Buddhists in times of strife. The name seems to come from Shang, a district in southern Tibet, Ri, the Tibetan word for mountain, and La, meaning pass. Therefore, Shang Mountain Pass is believed to be the place where the mythological city exists, but that hasn't stopped other places from claiming the title. In 2001, a county on the northwestern part of the Yunnan province in China renamed themselves Shangri-La County, though many dispute their claim, since it seems that Hilton actually traveled to a place called the Hunza Valley, located close to the China-Pakistan border, which is an isolated green valley surrounded by mountains enclosed on the western end of the Himalayas, so it fits the description pretty well. But the people there actually seem to age faster due to increased ultraviolet radiation on the higher
I'll be
altitude
back.
areas.
My cat
So
appears to have her collar stuck, so I will be right back. Sorry about this, guys. Yeah, I've got to take care of my pet. Sorry about that. I was worried that my cat had her collar stuck in her mouth like it was a muzzle, and we didn't want that bad. Yeah, she's okay. Thank you, Pen. I appreciate you checking. That's good. But yeah, Tia is perfectly okay. She's sunbaking now because the sun's out for a little bit.
So the jury's still out on that one. Before we get to number 9, folks, be sure to hit those like and subscribe buttons.
But yeah, we'll
It helps us
continue
out
the
so we
Doki
can
Doki
keep
after
bringing
this.
you the most amazing videos. Number 9, California. Now, I know what you're thinking. Connor, if California isn't real, then where does Mickey live? Well, I'm not talking about that
Thank you.
California. I'm talking about the place the state was named after. In a Spanish novel published in 1510, a place akin to the Garden of Eden or Atlantis was described by the author as a mysterious island, quote, to the right hand of the Indies, entirely populated by women and had no metal other than gold on it. It was ruled by Queen Khalifa, which is where the island got its name, California. When Spanish explorer Hernan Cortez came to North America, he thought that he'd found the mythological place off of the mainland of America because there appeared to be an island, when really it was only the bottom peninsula of the state across the Sea of Cortez.
Go take
which
care of
was
something.
named
So
after
you're gonna.
himself. But Cortez was obsessed with the story, and since this
Fair enough.
island was
Thank
technically
you
to the right
for,
of the Indies and had so much gold on it,
yeah.
you can see how the name came to mind, and thus
Keep the tab
California
open.
was found. Well, they explored north and realized that it was not, in fact, an island. That didn't stop Cortez and others from drawing it as one on maps for hundreds and hundreds of years. YouTuber Johnny Harris actually has a fantastic video all about that if you want to hear more. But for now, the location of the storybook version of California still remains a mystery. Number 8, Thule. Stepping into Norse mythology, which has some of my favorite stories, Thule is a cold and peaceful place where they had months with no sunlight, said to be located between Scandinavia and Iceland. The ancient Greek explorer Pythias was the first to write about Thule during his travels around 330 BC. He was also one of the first to describe the effects of the moon on the tides and to estimate the length of the British coastline, and was a specialist in longitude and latitude. Some scholars believe that Thule is just another name for what is now called Norway, while others think that it is truly a lost island off the coast of Iceland. The Germanic tribes in Thule allegedly showed Pythias around their homeland and explained that in the winter, the sun did not rise at all, but in the summer, there was no night. Number 7, Camelot. Known as the court and castle where King Arthur reigned, Camelot first appeared in 12th century texts and eventually became synonymous with Arthur and the world that surrounded his stories. Some people believe that the place is entirely fictional, but many more still have attributed it to other places in Great Britain where castles still remain standing. Debate has been going on since the 15th century about the location of the beautiful capital of Arthur's kingdom, and we may never know the true location where Merlin and the Knights of the Round Table called their home. Number 6, Leonese. Sticking in Arthurian legend, Leonese was the home of the hero Tristan and was said to have been lost to the sea. The story of Tristan and Iseult sees the two
thought that was supposed to be
traveling across
Leonis.
the kingdom from Ireland to Cornwall to deliver Iseult to Tristan's uncle for marriage. But the two unknowingly drink a love potion and fall for each other, having to endure many, many battles to save their love. The kingdom was supposedly located on the Isles of Scilly, and the 140 islands that exist there now are apparently just the hilltops of the now sunken kingdom off the coast of Cornwall. There is evidence to suggest that water levels were remarkably lower at the time, and that in the last 3,000 years there have been enough submergence that this lost kingdom could still exist in the water below. If they ever made a movie about Tristan, I wonder if they'd get Liam Neeson to play the Leonesian. Number 5, Aztlan. The Aztecs were one of the most powerful civilizations to emerge from the ancient Americas, and so much about them has been lost to time and to conquerors wiping out their history. While much is known about their later days as a civilization, we know very little about their origins. Allegedly, the mysterious island of Aztlan is where the Aztec people came together to create their society before migrating to the Valley of Mexico. According to legend, there were 7 tribes who lived in 7 caves near the island, and in order to maintain peace between their peoples, they came together and moved to Aztlan, which means
Excuse
the
me,
land to
sorry
the
for
north,
burping near the
land
microphone.
from whence we, the Aztecs, came. Since it was so long ago, the island could have been in an area that is no longer submerged in water, and searches for it have taken place from the bottom of Mexico all the way up to Utah, but it's yet to be found. Some think it's pure myth, while others hold out hope that it will be discovered. Number 4, Julfar. Home to the legendary Sinbad the Sailor, Julfar is one of the most famous cities of Arabia that has been lost to the desert.
Pardon me
Located
again,
near the
sorry.
now super modern Dubai, Julfar was the hub for the entirety of the southern Arabic trade in the Middle Ages, because unlike other lost desert cities, Julfar was a bustling port town. Now here's the cool part. This city has actually been found. In the 1960s, archaeologists discovered signs of settlement and civilization dating all the way back to the 6th century. We've
that's
since
cool.
found countless residences, shops, and items which have helped us unearth the mysteries of this lost city. This find was very important because it helps historians fill out the timeline of the area, showing how neighboring towns received goods and made trades, as there were few port towns described or found before. Number 3, El Dorado. The very idea of a city made entirely of gold is enough to fascinate people. Add in the fact that the place has been lost and is awaiting a brave explorer.
Incan
to discover it.
Empire. Hello.
You've got a legend. The origins of the tale come from the Muisca tribe in Colombia, and El Dorado doesn't actually refer to a city, but to the king at the center of the city or the society. The Muisca tribe had an affinity for golden treasures and often used them in rituals for their gods, and one of their most important rituals was conducted when they got a new king. The king would be stripped naked, covered in gold dust, and set on a raft adorned with gold and jewels to the middle of Lake Guatavita. The townspeople would then throw golden coins and trinkets into the lake to appease the gods, and the king would wash the dust off of himself in the lake, after which he was known as the Gilded One, or El Dorado. In 1545, conquistadors attempted to drain the lake to find the lost treasures and found gold along the edges of the lake, proving their theory. They used bucket chains to drain as much as they could, but they couldn't reach the center. And in 1580, a businessman tried to drain it again, and while lowering the water level and finding treasure along the edges, he too couldn't reach the center. And in 1965, the country of Colombia named Lake Guatavita a protected area, making it illegal to do any more searching. It is estimated that at the center of the lake lies what could amount to billions of dollars in ancient gold relics.
Wow.
But we will never know for sure. Number 2, Kalahari. In 1885, a Canadian entertainer and adventurer named Guillermo Farini, also known as the Great Farini, became one of the first Westerners to cross the unexplored and treacherous Kalahari Desert in southern Africa. When he returned to Canada, he wrote a paper and showed photographs of ruins he discovered, which proved the existence of a civilization which had been lost to the desert sands. In his paper, he wrote, "We camped near the foot of it, beside a broken line of stone which looked like the Chinese wall after an earthquake, and which, on examination, proved to be the ruins of quite an extensive structure, in some places buried beneath the sand, but in others fully exposed to view." He continued on to say, "We traced the remains for nearly a mile, mostly a heap of huge stones, but all flat-sided, and here and there the cement perfectly plainly visible between the layers. Many expeditions have been conducted to find the lost city, including 12 by the grandparents of none other than Elon Musk, who wants to steer away from ancient civilizations and start a new one on Mars. A 2016 documentary series used aerial photography and radar in conjunction with Farini's descriptions and found some man-made ruins near an oasis in the Kalahari. More exploration is needed, but it's very possible that we have found this lost city. And finally, we reach our number 1, which is, of course, Atlantis. Arguably the most famous lost city, Atlantis has captured the imagination of people from around the world since it was first mentioned in writing by the Greek philosopher Plato in 360 BC. It is said that the island was a place of extremely advanced technology and an unmatched navy, but it was lost in one terrible night of fire and earthquakes and sank into the sea. Since then, there has always been someone looking for the lost city to prove it's real, and one of the most promising expeditions was made by Canadian-Israeli journalist and investigative archaeologist Simcha Yakubovich, who has made many documentaries and discoveries about ancient civilizations. He partnered with film director James Cameron and used Plato's text and new emerging technology to find some incredible evidence on the sea floor. 6 Bronze Age stone anchors off of the coast of Spain in the Strait of Gibraltar, one of the areas believed to be the resting place of Atlantis. One of the other main theories is that the Atlanteans were actually the Minoan civilization on the island of Santorini, Greece. Around 3,600 years ago, the Thera eruption occurred and the island shattered, and it, as well as the Minoans on it, were lost to the sea. With the location and the way the island was lost being so similar to Plato's descriptions, this seems like a great candidate for the lost city of Atlantis.
Yeah, it does.
That's all I have for you guys today. Stay amazing, and I'll see you next time.
See, they always have such interesting things on Most Amazing Top 10s. I'm always so interested in the stuff that they have. It's insane. But yes, we should get back to the Doki Doki. Sound good? There. Loading it up now. Bum bum. Whoa. That was weird. That's just weird. Hmm. Hi. Hi, Pyra. Been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica, I told you not to. She's reading again.
Oh wait, that was the other voice. Whoops.
Oh, 1 second. I think my cat wants to come in the room. You're coming into tea. You wanna get on your bed? Come on.
Inconsiderate as usual. That's it.
You coming? Come on. Get to your bed. Excuse me.
Oh, hello there, Mattis. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. There we go. Tired? Well, that does happen from time to time. Come on, Titi, on your bed. Onto your... No, that's my drink. Onto your bed. Come on, Titi. See ya. Ah, the cat's story. Ah, I see. Can you guys hear the purring? I mean, damn, she has all the bees. My Tia has all the bees. And now she's making all the biggies. Aren't you, Titi? I'm just getting back to playing Doki Doki. While wearing my costume of Mori Calliope. Yeah. Must you always interrupt conversations with your insistent yelling?
What are you talking about?
Say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? Sorry. Seriously. What's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Oh? Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
I just felt like I needed to bring it up.
It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man,
And the last one here again? Well, Pyra just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival. And, right, I forgot. About that, Nozuki. We were all talking yesterday, and, well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. As long as we're all working together, this club will never be something we don't want. Also, you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did something about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I am a pro, you know. Oh my. So I'm gonna help too. And we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Pyra, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That is correct. Pyra is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf with the kind of water filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the pitcher and then fetches the electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in by the teacher's I'm getting I'm getting a massive case of deja vu here. I'll then go get some water. She put
walks past me and sets down the kettle on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, she moves, contracts, especially because her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. I swear this is the third time I've seen this box. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass again. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The logical place for Yuri to be is the nearest water fountain. I start heading up the hallway. Coming around the corner, sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around. Yuri? That happened again? Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a weird deja vu. Yeah, you're not the only one. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on regularly, really strongly, and I'll get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited or something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier to close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Get off my keyboard! On your bed or nothing at all. Sorry about that, guys.
let this little one out of the room. That's obviously what she wants. When she's not supposed to jump. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let that I can't without. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Pyra? Is it just me? Or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Oh, look at those eyes! Look at those eyes! Please, tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah? I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make us feel like stabbing myself. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Well, hello there, Chubby Chubby. How are you doing today? I'm Pyra. I'm Pyra Z, your little fifer. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you're not good? I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope that things start to feel better soon. I really do. For no matter how bad things get in life, at least there's always cake. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. I can see your face there as well, under the surface. My brother is at work. I just love... Oh. Well, that's sweet. She did the crazy eye again! That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them from I got them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the Literature Club, Pyra. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica, slimy tongue, anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the literature club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited for. Waited years for. Will you do that with me, Pyra? Oh, what? Huh? Huh? What? Nazuki? Okay. Now, I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. This is clearly Yuri's influence. I didn't realize you were so impressionable. Spending all this time with her in the club. Now trying to write like her? This is stupid. At least Monica appreciates my writing. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you now. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Ooh, this is a different one. I don't know how else to bring it up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me that to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if you do, if I have to. Just please try and do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So, I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. That was different. Where'd her face go? Where did her face go? Her face is gone. Why is her face gone? Why? Why is her face gone? I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she is so unlikable. Can you hear me? Pyra. If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Wait. What? Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Wait, what? But I thought she didn't really like me. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica? What? Just Monica. Whose poem should I read next, guys? Yuri or Monica? I mean, the game's telling me to play Monica, but I'm a little curious what would happen if I clicked Yuri. So I'm gonna let you guys decide. Whether it be Yuri or whether it be Monica. Yuri? Okay. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes in a deep breath. You're not supposed to do that in front of other people. You're not supposed to do that. I love it. I love everything about it. Pyra, I want to take this herb and make love to it. Feel your words deep, deep inside me. Wait, huh? No, wait, where am I? Huh? Right, Oh. Will you let me keep it? Please. Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Pyra. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. Thank you, Garfield, for the follow and the fire bidet. It feels amazing, and you are awesome. Thank you! Sorry, but the head pats and stuff aren't working today. The site is down for maintenance. But I appreciate the thought. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. After I feel its words deep inside of me, I shall explore my body with your words. Yeah. I hope that it makes you feel think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I was totally joking. I didn't expect the game to say it. I was totally joking. And the game is saying it blatantly. I was joking. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over and over and over again. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Just only guess where the paper cuts are going to be, on the outside or the inside. That is the question. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it and give yourself paper cuts with my skin oil to go deep, deep within you. Here, take it. Not wait any longer. The anticipation is tearing me apart. Hurry up. Read it. Ooh. Is that a piece there? Is that a piece there? That looks like a pea stain and blood stains, but also pee. Why'd she pee? Why'd she pee? And how the fuck am I supposed to read this? Sure, it's lemonade that's left this yellow smudge amongst all the red ones. What's with Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about more importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? She did! She peed on it! She peed on it! She peed on the paper and then gave it to someone else. Yep. I think I'm going to vomit. I think I'm going to vomit. That was just weird. But then I guess that's the point. Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Pyra. She warned me. Can you hear me? Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. stagnating air is common for foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, we can just get this done. I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Mizuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it will help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So, I'm going to make decorations and set a nice mood light. Yes, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Pyra? Pyra's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Mizuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please? Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Pyra around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. You and Monica. Hey. I didn't even do it. Okay then, why not let Pyra decide who to help instead of using your power? I'm using my power. Yes? Yeah, you are, Monica. Just let Pyra make the choice, okay? Fine. Jeez. Pyra, I know how fed up you are with all this, with these two by now. We can just... Mizuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make a choice, okay? And I'm gonna leave the choice up to you guys. Yuri or Monica? Well, I'm gonna do a poll, actually. New poll. Who? Okay. Place your votes now! And while that happens, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right. Sorry, guys. Who do we decide on? Okay, so 68% for Yuri, 20% for Monica, and 12% for Natsuki. Good to know. I kind of wanted to go with Yuri anyway. What the shit? It keeps trying to make me pick Monica. I keep pushing this thing up as far as I can, and it keeps going back down to Monica. I didn't pick Monica, I picked Yuri. Oh, I'm sorry. Seven ad shakes. Yeah, you picked me. No, you fucking lying piece of poop. I did not pick you, you're lying to me. I did not pick you, you got lies, lies, lies. I went for Yuri. It made me go. It forced me to go to Monica. It wouldn't let me go to any of the other options. I'd push it up, and I keep pushing my mouse up, and it just kept going down to Monica. I wanted to pick Yuri, but it chose. Can we meet at your house? Can we meet at your house this weekend? I promise it will be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. That's what he chose. No, it's not. It's not what I chose at all. I chose Yuri, not you. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Pyra for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Pyra away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri? You're scaring me a little. Natsuki? Let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Pyra.
Yuri really is something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Oh my god, that's making the hair on the back of my neck stand up. Finally. Finally. This is all I really wanted. Pyra, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. You and I. Oh. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There's something really wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. Hello there, Fluffy. How you doing? Yeah, just got done watching the final for the season. Really? The cliffhanger punching butthole? Oh wow, that's very descriptive. Also, hello. How are you doing today, Fluffy? Bonk in a book? What? Why? No, it's no. I ain't saying anything. Fair enough, Emperor. Just being with you, the far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to resolve their entire life around you. But it feels so good. And why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is so strong now. Incredibly, oh no! I hope you're feeling okay now, Fluffy. And I'm sorry that you had to leave work early. I really am. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. What am I playing? I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club. So far, it's a fucked up game. Just gonna say it. No, yep. I don't care anymore, Pyra. I have to tell you.
I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. Don't care what the consequences anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Pyra, just know how much I love you. I love you so much. I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. When I touch myself, I feel it's arousing. Depending on how wide the pen is, it's not a bad fit. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself and be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Pyra. Tell me you want to be my lover. You gotta get with my friends. Da, 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 da. Friendship never ends. Do you accept my confession? I'm not singing while I'm doing this game. No, not doing it. I'm not singing while doing it. Sorry. What the shit? Um, hmm. Nothing happened, Titch. Nothing. I knew this was gonna happen. That's why I didn't. Well, thank you for not spoiling it. I appreciate that. Yeah. Fart outs are still working, triggers are not. Why did she stab herself? It's not even with a cool knife. She didn't show me her collection yet. Yeah, it's strawberry jam, nothing else. It's just... Why isn't he trying to hide to stop the... word I can't say on Twitch? Check the conversation history? I didn't know you could do that. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Shrek. Thank you. What am I doing in your swamp? I can't help it. The mud feels fantastic on my toes. Thank you for following me. Whatever day feels fantastic. Welcome to the literature. Welcome to the Literature Club. It has always been a dream of mine to make something special out of things I love. Now that I remember, you can help me make a dream come true. In this cute game, every day is full of chit chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine, values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I am super excited for you to make friends with everyone here and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all its members. Yay! I'm happy to have that many people, and I hope for more. The goal is to try and reach our Twitch partner by my anniversary at the end of next month. So fingers crossed. Thank you for intending the head pat for me, by the way, Floopy. I appreciate it. That's me. I am super excited for you to come, members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. You will promise to spend most time with me. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make my dream come true. In this cute game, every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with adorable and unique club members. Sayori, values happiness, deceivingly cute girl, packs an assertive punch, books, me, the club leader. That's me, I'm super excited. Why is it repeating itself? I think if I hung out with Sayori, she would leave me hanging. Possibly. Although she was sadly but I can already tell you're a sweetheart. It's always been a dream of mine to make something out of things I love in a cute game. Every day is full of chit chat. So it will be 50 emote slots. Ooh. Youthful bundle, that's me. I am super excited for you to make friends with this place. You will promise to spend most of the time with me. Will you promise to spend most of you an intimate place for all members, but I can already tell you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend most of your time with me? For a long time, Will you promise to spend most of it with me? Will you promise to spend most of it with me? Will you promise to spend most of it with me? I forgot for a second that this was waiting for me on the other side. I forgot that it was waiting for me. Damn. Why isn't he trying to stop the bleeding? And why of all knives would she pick an ugly, not ornate one at all? When her knives are supposed to be from artisans. Beautiful guys. Oh,
Be careful, guys. Someone might be on a chopping block.
No! I know, call an ambulance. Mm-hmm. Hi there, Crowfang. How are you today? Should be gurgling too, because of where one of the knife things went. Yeah, she probably would have punctured one of her lungs. Hello, Miss Pyra, I guess. I'm doing alright. Bit creeped out by the game, but it was a couple of weeks in the making, so yeah. I'm trying to make a lot of dark jokes, so don't delete me, please. It's okay, I appreciate dark jokes, as long as it's not, you know, against anyone in a derogatory... As long as it's not done to insult someone, I'm happy to have dark jokes. I have quite a dark humor myself. She had a really sharp wit, wouldn't you say? That's a good call. I don't read Chinese. Is that what this is? Thank you, Pen, for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's pharmacy, but I can see some. Ah, thank you very much. I thought it was just supposed to look like it was glitching out and it was in like wingdings or something. Mm. Sometimes you wish you were a scientist? Why is that, Shrek? So, you hear, you broke your paw? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm studying certain physics. You not got your orange. You did it on stream? I hope it wasn't on purpose. Wait, is that a pole dancing sloth? Was that a pole dancing sloth? Huh. It is. It's pretty much a pole dancing sloth. Oh, Floopy. Have you checked out the new emotes? Because I put some new ones up. And as a subscriber, you should be able to see. There's a special one for you. I'm really proud of it, and I made it myself. I need a hug. Send loves out to your crew fang. You too, Jade. Send loves out to everybody. I need a hug. That was casual. I need a cuddle after all this. You know what? I'm getting my teddy. Yep, that's right. The one I've had since the day I was born, and I still sleep with every night. Even if I've got someone in there with me. He's coming over with me. No, whoever. You got timed out? I meant not whoever. You got timed out, Shrek? I'm sorry. I did not know. More of the pole dancing sauce. Love my teddy. So at least I can give a cuddle to. I want everyone to have my cuddles. Take my cuddles. Take a cuddles. Yay. Cuddles won't pay the bills for this little guy. It's funny. That is true. Cuddles won't pay the bills, but they do make you feel better. But that little guy can continue shaking his ass as much as he wants. Actually, where did you get that emote? Because I freaking love it. That emote is awesome. Almost as good as the new one that Floofy has access to. I forgot to toss a coin. Forgot. Toss a coin to your witcher. Throw someone's. Toss a coin to your witcher. Throw some wands to your stripper. As she dances around the pole. Yeah. I got another stream. That's cool. Very cool. Toss a coin to your stripper. Oh, valley of plenty. Oh, valleys of plenty. So much plastic on the stripper. Gotta finance it somehow. Toss a coin to your stripper. Oh, valley of plenty. Oh, valleys of plenty. Why don't you just go to the main menu and back in? I'm beginning to think that that might be what's required, because, yeah. Thank you. I thought I saw something when I clicked on the thing. Main menus. Planned for that. It was fun. Toss a coin to your witcher. Oh, valley of plenty. Oh, valley of plenty. Oh, toss a coin to your stripper. Oh, valleys of plenty. Oh, valleys of plenty. Oh. Different screen color again. I kind of want some sad violin music. Understandable. Yeah, sorry. Those aren't working today. They're done through trigger fire and the site is down for maintenance. Is that the end of the game? That's weird. Toss a coin to your stripper, oh valley of plenty, so valleys of I broke it! I broke it! Oh, finally! Although I don't know what that says. Alright, it's festival time! Wow, you got here before me! Ah! Did you see the vomit then? Ziggy runs away. I'm here. Larry, did something happen? Mizuki just ran past me and oh. Why is she laughing? Why? Why is she laughing? That is fucked up. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Pyra? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. What? I am super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? What, you gonna give me a little lap dance? Give me a sec.
she deleted Natsuki as well. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. So, I'm sorry you got timed out too. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Ooh. Can you hear me? Is this working? Thank you, Monica, for the follows! The fire of a day feels fantastic. Yeah. Wait, are we in a void? Are we in a void? It looks like we're in a void. At the windows. It looks like we're in a void. What the heck? Yeah. There you are. Hi again, Pyra. Welcome. Welcome to the Literature Club. What the hell is happening in those windows? Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year. And, you know, I guess we can all just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Pyra. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I am aware that this is a game, all a game, right? Could it be possible? You don't know that. That doesn't make much sense. Even if I told you, even if I even told you, right? On the game's download page, didn't I? And if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. This is getting creepy. Pulls blanket overhead. I know. I'm glad I pulled my teddy. Now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, because she doesn't exist anymore.
Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to try make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, I just kept spending more and more time with them. It made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent you from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Pyra? Are all the other girls more programmed to end up confessing their love to you while I watch from the sidelines? Pardon me? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Pyra. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Pyra. I know, right? Well, we're floating in space. It's the game world, I'm guessing. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Pyra. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must have been kind of weird, inevitably etched into this game. Felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That's... Wait, what? What's going on here, Jake? Is everything okay? Then it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. You are a good one. So that's being said, Pyra. I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Pyra, will you go out with me? There's no other options! What the hell? There's no other options! I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Pyra. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. You and I. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Pyra. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make it one for myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Nazuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters, right? In the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult to get to the game directory. I had to go into the game's properties and find the browse local files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? It's just her name. It's just her name! Hello! Hi again, Pyra. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Pyra. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our fantasies with a flick of her pen. The lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall. I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. Didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. I am so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Pyra? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi, everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friends a little bit rude? Do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude of them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I really get self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. Feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Did you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Did I scare you? After a face like that, did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Pyra, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me, shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I'm waiting for another jump scare any second now.
It's not doing anything!
It's not doing anything at all. Did I scare you? Do you ever feel like you waste too much time on the internet? No, not at all. Social media can practically be a prison. Well, it's like whenever you have a few seconds of spare time, you want to check out on your favorite websites. And before you know it, hours have gone by and you've gotten nothing out of it. Anyway, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy, but it's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can just make disappear with your own willpower. You have to learn techniques to avoid it. Try different things. For example, there are apps that can block websites for individuals of time. Or you can set a timer to have a more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. Or you can separate work and play environments, which helps your brain get into the right mode. Even if you make a new user account on your computer to use your work, it's enough to help. Putting any kind of wedge between you and your bad habits will help you stay away. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard for having trouble. If it's really impacting your life, then you should take it seriously. I just want to see you be the best person you can be. Will you do something for me today to make me proud of you? I'm always rooting for you, Pyra. She got scared. Yeah. Hey, I wonder if Yuri's set still somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, it's not complaining. I'm not complaining, because I liked it too. But I always wonder with her, is it truly a passion for her hobbies, or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to somebody else, to everyone else? This is a problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know. Then again, I probably could have changed the script myself. I guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense in thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous. You don't get any coffee. You don't get any coffee. I get all the coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. And badoons. I get all the coffee and badoons. Badoon, 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 badoon. Pyra, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? It's something I used to think about pretty often. But recently, I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I am instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent, jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color, while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by flashing and screaming, unable to move or think. I'm pretty sure in that moment I don't really exist, but for some reason I can remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit or why that stuff happens to me. And also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that would be really great. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void, but in the end, you always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. Do you think there's any more? I'm just clicking to see if anything else is gonna happen. Hey, have you ever heard of the term yandere? Yes. It's a personality type that means someone is obsessed with you. Obsessed with you, that makes you they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. Wow, I have a type. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as a yandere. By now it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about. And that would be Yuri. She really got insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into the yandere type, you know? I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. It's kind of the opposite actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought of it makes me shiver. But come on,
Everyone's killed people in games before. It doesn't make you a psychopath. Of course not. But if you do happen to be into the underage type, I can try acting a little more creepy for you. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go, or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this a yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. Super click speed! Could go on forever? Wait, does it really go on indefinitely? Rapid clicking speed! Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine's Doki Doki Literature Club. That was a joke. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. Is that it? You're such a good listener, Pyra. I really love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling or talking about boring things, and it makes me kind of self-conscious on having a conversation. But I don't feel that way with you. Like, I don't think anyone else could make me feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. Rapid clicking speed! Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty, whoa. Toss a 20 to your stripper, she's trying her best. Why do you do that though? You know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone else's files, I can still kind of feel them. It's like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Imagine if after someone you knew died, you just start hearing their voice in your head. Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough. But I'm too afraid to delete anything else, because I might really break things. Like, if I mess with any files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself. And that would ruin everything, wouldn't it? I don't know what it's like on your end, but we should both make sure to avoid something like that at all costs. I believe in you, Pyra. Toss a 20 to your stripper, she's worked real hard for it. She's worked real hard for it. Whoa. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty. Oh valley of plenty. Do 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 do.
This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that enjoys spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defense mechanism to literally make the food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Sorry, that was kind of weird analogy, I guess. Just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're cute. I could eat you up. I'm joking. I'm amusing myself too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. I want to break free. I want to break free. I want to break free from your pride. So stuck, I don't selfish, I don't need you. I want to break free. God knows I want to break free. You know, high school really is a turbulent time for a lot of people, in a lot of people's lives. People can get really passionate and dramatic, and others having aching hearts and seek attention on social media. But all of the social pressure and hormones can lead to a dark time in people's lives. She's not wrong there. Everyone has a story. You may not know what someone is really feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed won't even bother telling the world about it. They don't want attention because they've already given up on the inside. Their feelings of worthlessness is so overwhelming that they don't even want people to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms. That is one of them. Just if you think you know someone struggling with depression, you can really help. You can help just by treating them like they're a good friend. Spend time with them, even if they don't feel like doing much, and remind them that they always have something to look forward to. Making plans in advance, letting them borrow something, or even just saying see you at school tomorrow. All of those things can help your friend make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Sayori has given you some perspective on the true face of depression. Yeah, she's gone now, but Sayori was never real in the first place. You're real. Your friends are real. And just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Because you too have people who want to save your life. Maybe they don't express it every day, or maybe they don't even know how to. But people do feel that way. I promise. Man, humans are complicated. But as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love.
There's actually some pretty good advice in that. Not gonna lie. Is that the end of the game? Or do I just keep clicking randomly until something happens? What do you think, guys? What should I do? Did you say kiss? This suddenly it's a little embarrassing, but if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. Okay, good. That's kind of thing girls say in these kinds of romance games, right? Don't mind if I turned you on a little bit. I'm kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our secret. Do I just keep clicking, or should I exit the game? What do you guys think? Because I'm starting to get bored. But that's just because I'm clicking and not reading or anything. You know, this is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kind of have to ask. What made you consider even playing it in the first place? Were you that lonely? I feel a little bad for you. But I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end. For both of us. I got to meet you, and you're not lonely anymore. I can help. But I can't help but feel like it was fate. Don't you feel that way too? I'm so happy we can have this ending together. Do you know how easy it was to delete Nazuki? It was hard on Steam though. Did you know I'm on Twitter? My username is LynMoxon. Little Monarchs 3. I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. I picked the username though. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world. The real world. So make sure to follow me, okay? It would really mean a lot to me. With how much you mean to me and all. It would really make me feel loved. Hello?
hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff where actually doing it isn't hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. It just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. I think a new generation suffers from it the most. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those that came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. But we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. I realized it wasn't gonna do anything other than talk to me, so I figured I'd end it at that. And I thought it'd be dramatic for the VOD if I disappeared from the end and it was just her. So that's what I did. Sorry about that. On the game's Steam page, I clicked on the properties, local files, and I had to go to the list of characters to delete that. Nice. That was a fun game. I understand why people wanted me to to play it. Or I guess watch it. Because it was more of a watching experience than a playing one, but it was fun. Well, it was awkward, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm glad I played it. Definitely fit for Morbid Mondays, that's for damn sure. But as it's about the time that I need to get off anyway, I figure now is a good time to raid. Let's see who's on, shall we? Ah yes, Ecosia. The streaming site, the search engine that I use so that it plants trees. Because if it's gonna have ads, it may as well help us. I know who we're doing.
This computer.
I want to rate her.
Fuck. I'm showing my worst attributes. I'm never gonna let this down. Wait, what the fuck, how? What do you mean, what the fuck, how? Right click, okay, you're yelling. Right click and you do this.
Okay, so this is going to be the raid message. I'm working it out now.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
F-I-R-E. Because I like to use the fire. Then we go in capitals. P-Y-R. No, those aren't capitals.
Look.
Remember I put a challenge to start.
I didn't see disk cleanup. Properties disk cleanup. I didn't read the instructions. Properties.
Yeah, I remember that. It was funny in retrospect. P-Y-R-U-S-S-Y-R-A-I-E. Now I go and I copy And then I paste.
Hi guys, welcome to my stream. I'm doing a
Yeah,
design
it was funny.
because I have problems.
I can't help,
I just want to open
but
my
I love
welcome on in for 2 months. You're gonna unsub to me real fast here in a second.
I love
Nice to see you.
doing a spam raid because it amuses me. So
I
yeah.
swear I have other good traits, but
Here is the raid message for you guys to copy.
not one of them.
I do appreciate
I'm really
it.
good at organizing
You guys are
folders,
awesome.
but that's about it.
But yeah. I'd really appreciate it if
I came for the Minecraft and I stayed for the HDD cleaning.
yeah. You guys are awesome, and I really do appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you so very much for all the follows and for playing Doki Doki with me. I feel like we did it all together.
Did it not work? Hold on. Properties.
But yeah, let's get this raid underway, shall we?
Do I click disk cleanup?
This girl's so up my alley. When I saw she was streaming, I had to raid her. I hope you don't mind. She likes horror movies too, and we're in the same hemisphere. So I want to be her friend.
Okay, or clean up system files.
So yeah, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and for rating who I chose. And I shall see you the day after tomorrow. You guys are awesome. Don't forget it, okay? Mwah. I'm Pyra Z, your little fireflower. Now let's raid, shall we? Let's raid! Let's raid!
This is fun, right? You guys having a... Aw, dude. Aw. Pyra Z VTuber, thank you so much for the lovely raid. I appreciate it.
Yay!
Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Pyra Z. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Did you have a good stream? Welcome on in. How are you doing? You know, you didn't really choose the best string to raid into. I admit that much.
Doki.
System files. Okay, okay. Here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Just ask me if I want to permanently delete. No, I don't want that.